dream? Is it for me or is it just another dream? Just another dream. You give me funky, funky love. Or is just another dream? Just setting everything up right now. Okay. Pull this up here. Hello there. Let's see. Just getting everything ready, you know, as the usual. I'm not exercising today, so resting my body because for whatever reason I haven't lost any weight since actually I have a notation. I haven't lost a single pound since August 8th. That's 10 days now, and I'm getting real tired of seeing the same fucking number on my scale. Getting real tired of it. Also, hi there, Nap. Freaking, okay, 15, 16, 17, today's 18, same fucking number. I want to not see it anymore. God damn it, losing weight is so fucking tough. Losing weight is so difficult. It really is. Really, really is. Though I did measure my waistline and my booty line, and it was smaller. So maybe I'm just holding up muscle water, which makes sense because I've been exercising a whole lot. So maybe my muscles are gaining too much water and healing. Because I no longer feel soreness. Like, I have to really push myself in order to feel soreness or do something very different. Muscles. The only time doing exercise I have pain is when I'm doing a squat. Squats after like 10 repetitions is still a fucking bitch. Almost Friday? It's not even almost Friday. I'm not doing part-time right now. Also, the apocalypse is coming, my friends. My job is thinking of going back to the office. And I am yelling inside, because I'm definitely going to just quit right on the spot. And look for a remote job, because fuck you. I can still hear them. Oh no, what happened? What happened is that they're planning on returning to the office in September 1st. Not right away, not straight away, of course, but I am going to be very adamant in my position, of course. Like, I have no idea why we need to go back to the office, other than it's a waste of space. And they gave us such weak excuses, like, we just want to build teams. And I'm like, we're talking to people over the fucking phone. What team? What team do you even need? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, what?
Gotta make sure you're miserable at work.
I'm already miserable. You don't have to try that hard. Let me see what crunch are we going to see? Oh! 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 Jesus! Can you smell that? That is the corpse of the massacres that happened. The fucking dead people left by this tweet. Damn. Jesus. Amazing. Now, dear Ariana Grande. Good lord. Just that was almost a hate crime. With how fucking ruthless that was. Almost. Almost. Not quite, but almost. No fucking mercy. Reverse racism crime? Reverse racism. Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. That's absolutely abhorrent. But yeah, we'll see what will happen. What will hop on. I'm pretty sure I'm going to quit this job along the way. I'm very close to fulfilling a whole year on this job. That's my main goal. To survive until I hit 1 whole year. Yeah, I'm quite literally holding remote as ransom. The freaking let me do remote or else is my fucking bullet. And the gun is cocked. The gun is fucking cocked. It is aimed, ready to fire. You would think that since with a high turnover rate at that job, they would be at least let you work remote. Like, they haven't said anything, in stone, but it was a high implication. Alright? It was a high implication. Locked and loaded. This gun is ready to fire at any moment. I will drop this gun and it will shoot off and kill your father. Let me see this here. What are you showing me? What is this? Her pussy radiates hate like a PS4. We're really running out of posts to make, huh? I've seen an extremely similar post years back about the PS3. We aren't just running out of posts. We ran out years ago. Time is a flat circle.
Yeah, well, my pussy radiates heat like a PS5.
According to the amount of research I could bother to do, the PS4 generally spits out a maximum of 55 degrees worth of heat from its back vent. In contrast, the PS5 tends to do a max of 40 to 45 degrees. So it looks like Chief Pyro has a cold pussy. Putting my dick in that puss, like putting it in my fucking cooler, man. I'd rather put my beer in there. Fresh. Can you chill a Coke in that puss? Idiot sandwich. What are you? A great detective. My best feature is that I'm blindingly intelligent for about 30 minutes a day. I do not choose which seconds. They are not consecutive. Yep, that's him. That's him. He sees everything, but doesn't really know how to put the pieces together. He is a genius. He's just very bad at, like, piecing what things make sense together. He needs a little help with that. Hello. Oh. Okay, last link. What's this?
Red. I got my boots, I got my hat.
Wow. Amazing. Wow, that dude's freaking quads. Jesus Christmas. His quads. Jesus Christ, those quads. My goodness. I can kill bird's egg with they. Nature is healing. The men are being sluts once again. Nature is healing. Good lord. Oh man. The guy on the right is the one who went, "I'm sorry I can't hear you over the sounds of my thighs." There's so many videos of people crushing melons with their thighs. I'm like, this is a kink, isn't it? This is a kink, right? This is why there's so many of these, right? Somebody's paying these people. Somebody's paying these people to try to crush a melon with the thighs, and they're just, crush melon challenge. This is a very thinly veiled kink.
Juicy.
Just like how I think that frickin' mukbangs are just kinks that went way out of control in some places. Like originally a mukbang was just eating and talking. That's it. But some people took it to such an extreme that it's just a kink at this point. Like, there's nothing sacred in the world. But is it a cursed kink? Yeah, it is! I mean, at least for me, I don't like seeing people eat.
Everything is a kink if you try hard enough.
That is correct. That is correct, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't, but you are right. Paraphernalias. Group pissing starts in 10 minutes. Boop, boop, boop.
It's time.
Oh my god. I don't know why when I see this, I just think of a car's alarm just boo 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 boo. Like that's what I see in my hearing mind whenever I see this image like this. That's all I hear. What is this? Why are so many companies trying to get back to the office? Because they're wasting their money on the rent. I'm struggling to understand what the rush is. What is the point of everybody coming in, doing temperature checks, wearing masks, social distancing, and continuing to conduct most virtual meetings? Why can't they just let everyone stay home? And to add to the see, people seem to be saying that the workforce missing the in-person communication, social life. I do not see anyone else saying that. It seems like a rumor they made up to justify making everyone go back. Who in their right mind would want to go back to the office to socialize during a pandemic? The company owns a massive property and they have to broker around. Looks like there's no real answer here. But from my understanding, these companies are paying those offices. And if they're not being used, they're wasting their fucking money and not taking out the tax. But that's just one reason. There could be a bunch of other, like, business-related reasons. There's F500 business that worked in tax break to build a facility for tens of thousands of white-collar jobs. The municipality even got penalty clause. Okay. It's for lease. Oh, gosh. Fuck. Fine! There. I straightened myself up. Are you happy? It's definitely a factor for some companies, but it would be nice if they just admitted it. Yeah, it would be nice if they just fucking admitted it. So we can just leave and let the company rot. Gosh dang. Okay. Self-care. Oh man. Because they feel like their rent on the office space is going to waste. Oh man. It's not about real estate, it's about control. And it's always been about control. In the eyes of management, productivity is non-existent if they can't actually see your butt on a chair at a desk for 8 hours a day. Yeah, it could be this. The quantity and quality of your output is always secondary to the optics of seeing this and the power that comes from having the ability to micromanage your employees. That's a very cynical view, but it is part of that view. It is part of the reality. I think we spoke about this before, but it takes a certain kind of evil to be of control of somebody else's livelihood. Yeah, there's definitely a mixture. It's definitely not a one-sided view. It's a bunch of things. Oh. I'm gonna try and eat today. I'm gonna try and let my muscles relax. Oh, no problem. Yeah, it's definitely a multifaceted issue. And I've been hearing a lot of different resources, many, like, different opinions. And they all feel very skewed to corporations. Not gonna lie, it feels extremely skewed. Because even when it's like, when they're talking about the consumer or the employee, the small employee, they're always picturing it in this way.
I just have to deal with so much at home. I have to clean, I have 2 kids, and they're also here at home. I just need a break from that. Sometimes it's better to separate your work and lifehood.
And I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? What the hell? What kind of horse shit are you saying? What? Who did they hire to interview? Interview me, bitch! Do it, coward! I can get having some separation, but for the most part, that's really bullshit. Because the separation can just happen in your fucking home. You can make a completely separate space for everything and designate it when you go through these doors. That's my job place. And I have to take it seriously as a job. That's it. That's it. Corporations do have shitty locations, and it's one of the reasons why I want to quit my job if we do go back to the office. I do not want to go to that office space. It fucking sucks. Also, I feel super... I feel poor when I go there. I don't really have a word for it. I feel poor when I go there. I just feel like, wow, I really don't belong here. I need to go into some slum or some shit, cause I just feel like everybody's looking at me here. It's like, wow, you're wearing the same t-shirt, eh? The same t-shirt you wore last week, huh? And I'm like, yeah, I washed it. But for whatever reason, it feels like... You gotta understand, it's, I forgot how many floors this building has. I really forgot how many floors, but it's a very tall skyrise. And I'm on the 24th floor of this skyrise. And there's like a shit ton of law firms in it. And you see some pretty nice looking cars. And people in suits every day when I go there. So I'm like, oh Jesus. What am I fucking doing here? This is not my place. I'm a person that will scratch my butthole and drink a beer. Like, what is this place? I don't feel like I feel like a pretender, a poser in that environment. Some jobs need the presence to be done, but holy fuck, much of I hated it. I definitely do not like very long elevators. Even though the elevators of this building, they feel very safe, I just don't like going to that job. Oh, and here's the thing, the parking isn't free! The parking isn't free, my dudes. If you are lucky and you get a pass, it's $100 a month. And if not, it's $140 a month. If you're going there every day for 8 hours. Not every day, but 5 times out of the week. It's approximately $100 or $140. Yeah, 8 to 20 bucks for parking, correct. And I just, you know, like, I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to take out $140 out of my general check for going to work. That seems counterintuitive. And I know that a lot of people may look at $140 and go, whatever. But $140 is a lot. I can do things with that. That's a whole ass bill that I could pay. It does stack up, yeah. So let's say if you work an entire year, you multiply that by 12. Let's say that, you know, let's count for like a month off. Let's just say like 1 month is off. So let me just multiply that by 11. So $140 by 11, that's $1,500 out of your entire year's salary, which is already minimal. It's too much. For me, let me actually be candid about this. I make around... Yeah, I make less than $140 a day. So you're taking off a whole ass day's worth of your paycheck to pay for fucking parking there. Yeah, that's not great. Fuck that shit. I'm not going back to the office. They can suck a donkey's dick. Suck a cheetah's suck a cheetah's dick. Suck a cheetah's dick. Wait.
Suck a polar bear's funky ass. Suck a racehorse's copper Heinz tomato ketchup. Suck a donkey's shitty ass. Suck a male
This is me at my work.
Sauce. Suck a cheetah's dick. Suck a cheetah's dick. Suck a cheetah's dick. Suck a cheetah's dick.
Beautiful. I'm not done yet, but I wanted to just turn the fuck up to show you this shit. Suck a cheetah's dick. Suck a cheetah's dick. Oh, cool. Oh, this is great.
He's popping and locking! He's popping and locking!
Unbelievable. Oh my god. I need him to do the single ladies dance. Go, white boy, go! They sure took advantage of the mocap in this game. That's for sure. They were like, might as well make them dance more. Unbelievable. Kicky. Unbelievable. Like, at one point I am waiting for him to do the Miku leak dance. Reminds me of Vocaloid's music video. Yeah, like the MMFs or MMS, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't remember. You can put the dances together to get a really long dance. MMDs, yes, that's shit. Beautiful. I'm not talking about caramel dancing. I'm talking about this shit right here. I'm gonna lower this because I might be muted here. This shit. This dance. And then she takes out, like in one of the videos, she does take out the leak. Yeah, this is an old-ass video. Let me pull this back here. Alright, clicking out of all these links. Alright, I think we've waited long enough. Whew! We're subpoenaed Miss Green. That's where we left off. We subpoena the linguini through the bikini fettuccine. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks!
Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you.
The original song is pretty good. I mean, depending on your taste, I suppose. Locum student Mr. Nahodo Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Oh, why? What are you doing here? Get out of here, Sholmes. Go back to sleep. Go back home. Go to sleep. You missed the entire first part of this. Good morning, my dear fellows. Herlock Sholmes! May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. Wow. I thought the tea was innocent.
Oh, Sholmes, you came.
How wonderful. Now give me the evidence, Sholmes. Give it to me. Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. May you drink my tepid tea and forever fall in silence. That's an insult I'm gonna use. Truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Yeah, sleep always seduces me. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not?
Oh, yes.
What good?
And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they take some foolish do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep.
Oh, you haven't slept? Sholmes. Are you telling me you didn't sleep?
Well, is that not astute insight into the matter?
Oh, yes?
No, Susato, don't agree, please. Dumb of ass indeed. Home of sexual. Sholmes runs on coffee and coke at this point.
Upon such realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night.
Then how come you're still late?
And the results? My first night, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by the fits of drowsiness.
Shocking.
And so the conclusion of last night's experiments is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential.
Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already.
Well, others presuppose I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Do you remember this?
Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. I couldn't say that for some reason. Oh, you didn't manage to...
It was a laborious task, and the bottle was near empty. But such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. Strychnine! Fuck!
So I was right.
Perhaps, though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside of the neck is not recommended.
No shit. Don't worry, Sholmes. We're not that dumb. Strychnine, eh? Who this?
Ah, could I have a word? Gregson! How good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me.
Gregson, no! Wait a minute, Inspector! The way he slides in and out of the frame.
I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself.
From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself.
My dear Inspector, please. Speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here.
Okay.
Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me.
Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamspier's room?
Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. Now I'm here to talk about something else. That dead convict, actually.
Oh, Selden. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspier's room?
A man by the name of... Oh yes, Selden.
I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that... well, it caught my eye.
Can't wait.
Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What?
I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourself.
Thank you. Oh boy. This is a case that takes place in the first game. Timeline-wise. It takes place right after the first case with Soseki. Though it's good. It's good storytelling. I don't think this is really bad.
These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspier's room.
Also, what it was in that tin box.
I'll rearrange everything in the court records so we don't have duplicated information.
Okay, thank you. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file there?
Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion.
Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful.
Indeed, my dear fellows. And the inspector here is a shining diamond on its crown.
In its crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe.
Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all.
He's like, I owed one. Here we go. Now we're even. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Wait, before we go in there, I want to read what the heck is in this. Alright. 18 counts of burglary. 6 counts of suspected murder. Died of natural causes, Williston prison. His final moments witnessed by only his cellmate. I wonder who his cellmate really is. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole remains unrecovered, which is probably in the lodgings of Saseki. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Manchester Strangeways prisons announced the death. Oh, this is we already read. We already read this part. But I'll read it again. Convicted murderer and burglar, Selden by natural causes. Early in the hours of the morning, he had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out.
And they were cellmates.
Alrighty then. But, 1,000 pounds. What was the other thing that was worth 1,000 pounds? There was something else that was worth 1,000 pounds. And I can't remember what the fuck that was. I really can't remember. So this is the poison that we've been hearing so much about. Strychnine. Posture. Fine. There are a few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look.
You mustn't be tempted to try it.
Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial.
No! Even if we lose the trial. No! We mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruto.
Make your mind up, Susato-san. Look at the magic of me putting the bottle upside down and nothing comes out. That's fine. Well, there's nothing else here. What the hell is also worth 1,000 pounds? I'm pretty sure we heard that before. And now I don't remember what exactly it was. Oh well. Alright. I guess we'll never know until it actually gets brought up. Counsel for the defense and the defendant! Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way to the courtroom at once. Well, I shall leave you two then. I've forgotten about cellmate Dojinshi. You mean Grand Hotel? Grand Hotel? The one about the prisoners in America? And they just have a lot of gay sex? It's such a fucking wild manga. It's a wild ass manga. I do not recommend it. Underground Hotel, yeah. That one.
And they were cellmates.
It is definitely of its time. Not a very good read. And boy, did I read it. They eventually escape. Anyway,
I'll be listening with interest in from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not.
go to sleep. Go to sleep, Sholmes. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in the floods of tears, personally. So, the best of luck to you.
Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Yes, Mr. Natsume?
It's time, is it?
Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. Oh boy, here we go. I won't really have saved. I won't really have saved Mr. Saseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But that's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. There we go. What has he done? He's been accused of poisoning another lodger, the one that's underneath his floor. But the lodger has been stealing gas and also blowing into the pipe, which makes the other room's gas go out for a while. I just noticed that we never played this game or saw the last stream, so I'm just going vibing. Oh no! Big spoilers.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we have heard a most startling accusation from the defense. And I'm also going to readjust my microphone.
I love Grandpa Judge. I love Santa Judge. I'm glad that Santa Claus was actually mentioned by, what was her name? Shit, I forgot her name. Lestrade. Gina Lestrade did call him Santa. Father Christmas. Was it Iris? It might have been Iris. Yeah, it could have been Iris. Makes sense. But Lestrade would also be cheeky like that. Oh, sorry about that.
Before the recess, we've heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we've heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident.
A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. God damn. Thank you. Cena, have you read spoilers? Because there's literally no information about the judge. So you saying that is suspicious of you. Cena, you've read spoilers, didn't you? There's literally no information about the judge so far. You were feeding Germa? Who is feeding Germa? Is he eating rocks again? I mean, the only thing that's suspicious about the judge right now is now that he has a name, he's going to be a more prominent character. Fucking fuck me! Germa, please. That's a huge bathroom, by the way. That bathroom is freaking huge. Yeah, he has a name now. His Seiichiro Jigoku? I don't remember his last name. But we literally don't know anything else about the guy. Other than 1, he now has a name. 2, he knows jujitsu. 3, he's friends with Mr. Mikotoba. That's it. We have literally nothing else to go by. Other than, yes, he does look like a villain. And 2, he is in a position of power. Also, of course, he's hot. Listen, if it does turn out that plays a prominent role in the game and he's a villain, I hate this game because it keeps making big, beefy boys hot. So hopefully Mikotoba will remain pure. Mr. Mikotoba will remain pure and daddy. We're talking about Seiichiro, the Japanese judge. Yeah. The one with the cool beard. Thank you for that backhanded consideration.
A rather cold assessment from the Honorable British Prosecutor, I must say. Why are you saying thank you? You're being too polite. That was rude. That was big rude. So, Lord Van Sykes, I'm going to continue to mispronounce your name. Is a new witness present and ready to take the stand?
Ready and waiting for in the witnesses' antechamber, my lord. I don't know why I added more grossness to that word, but here it is.
Very well, bailiff. Bring the witnesses in.
Ready and waiting. Lifts his leggy up. Oh, she's painting. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. Replace Lord with... No! I will not do that. I will not do that. Yes, Daddy.
Or Mommy. Winky winky.
There is a mommy in the juror section, that's for sure. There's a hot lady in there. William Shanspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim, to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. Damn.
I'm Olive Green, a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit that she has no talent, I suppose.
Man, the depression is great in this one. Her depression is fucking large. It's huge. It eclipses the sun. Also currently unemployed, in other words. Wow, fucking shut up, Van Sykes! What a cottery. Great Depression, one might say. Oh! Oh! Shit! I should have said that. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Mr. Shamspeare.
My daddy, I am thy humble servant.
I'm afraid you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has rised that you are in fact the assailant intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for naught else, my daddy. Do you guys have enough? Did you guys have enough, or do you want me to keep going? Because my lord gets said a whole lot. Never enough. Go, 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 go. No! You're not supposed to do that! No! You're in Santa's naughty list now. Oh man.
And Miss Green.
Yes.
You are aware of the reason that you've been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume?
Yes, the officer did explain. He said that I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon.
And do you accept the charge, Miss Green?
I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man.
Come, lady. Lady, come. Die to live. Come, sugar, baby. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. I don't know why butterfly sugar is suddenly in my freaking head, but hey. Oh man. It's been a long time since I heard that song. Verily, I do not thy prickly, pea-pigmented personage. I did not understand what the fuck that meant.
Very well, I don't understand what the fuck that said. Let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely even go to the East End anyway. It so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital, fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident in the street outside of the Garridip household. I'm British, but the dialogue in this localization goes over my head frequently.
Ah, so this is Old English.
I mean, to be fair, it's over 100 years old. The freaking vocabulary does change. And there are certain words here that literally nobody uses anymore. And if somebody does, they're pretentious as shit. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days.
I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, though no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion. What other irrelevant things I might be suspected of. It's all very disturbing.
Your energies may be better spent worrying about the random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green.
At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shakespeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident 6 days ago. That's why. We would like you to testify formally now about what exactly happened.
Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident?
Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. Also, the guy uses phrases from a book where you need to read the meaning on the other page. Can you imagine this frickin' game had localization and there were citations on the frickin' edges? Of frickin' like definitions and stuff? Oh my god, I would drive myself crazy. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about the movements that day too, Mr. Shakespeare. But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. No, translator no. Keikaku means everything will be daijobu. Daijobu means okay. Oh, jeez.
Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court.
You're my freaking Nakama, Kazuma. You're my Nakama. I will Mamoru you so much because I... Oh my god. Datebayo. There's something about saying Japanese words with a really flat American accent. that just tickles me for some reason. Date Bayo. Oh, jeez.
On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road, the evening of the 17th of February.
Come on. Does Boruto say Date Bayo? It isn't a real... He can't be a real Naruto here if he doesn't. Boruto? I have no idea if the son of that one other mangu that we don't know about, because Boruto has always been the main character of the series. Boruto's dad, I'm not sure, man. I haven't read that series. I'm pretty sure Boruto just said it once, and it's been a key moment in his history.
Boruto's is slightly different.
What does he say? Like he does a date basa. Bort. I love Bort. Do people say Bort like a Bart? Oh my god. I will never call him Boruto ever again. He should be called forever Bort. Ah yes, my son, Bort. His name is a play on Bolt. So his name is Nart.
Oh my god, salad? Salad
And burrito, but it's actually Bolt. Oh, I thought it was really burrito. Because I'm like that. That's the first thing that came to me. Like, salada? You mean salad? So Boruto must be burrito. Just cuz. Just cuz. Let's see.
It was 6 days ago, about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
It was at the tavern of the eve on which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper.
It was the first time I've been in the area. I had little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all of this business.
Yes, a second incident inside a week that I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. Ooh. One can only presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence.
Meanwhile, you say that you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspear. 'Twas the following morn, when I did awaken, that I learned of the dire events. It reminds you of a cloud. It's very fluffy. Mary, what commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine? When Saseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder, I suspect that there's nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel pretty certain of it. And there is one and only chance to expose it.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish.
Yes, my lord. Oh, I forgot. My daddy. Shit. Combo broken. Alright. The combo daddy count is broken. Reset. How many do I have to do?
500 million daddies.
I'm gonna do the daddy count. God. It's only 10 to 3.
and I'm hungry.
Oh man, sorry about that, Kogo. That sucks.
Hold it!
Oh, fine. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long.
Just looking at this asshole. I like his design. It's very hateable.
And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested.
Hello there.
Yes, the incident has been resolved already.
Yeah, we subpoenaed. So, you know, she's now testifying to what happened on that day when she got stabbed.
Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your...
Why am I having trouble? Let me start over.
Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening.
Your awakening. I don't know why I want to say awakening. Brain just won't let me.
It should now be forgotten.
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you.
But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time.
Is that his attempt at being comforting? Maybe. Either that or he's trying to just shut the whole case.
You must tell the court exactly what happened that day, for us to arrive at the truth about this new case.
The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement.
Yeah, but for what?
Hold it!
I'm gonna question all of this no matter what.
What were you doing there that day, though?
What do you mean?
The art school you attend. What's it called?
Yes. It's the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the Underground.
I do believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right?
Hello, hi.
So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of East End?
Well,
Since yesterday, we subpoenaed Miss Green, and now she's testifying about that day when she got stabbed.
Stabby lady live. She here to testify.
it's because, yes, of course. I thought it might make a nice picture.
Why am I using frickin' picture? Why am I switching to borscht? To borscht. Me accent slipping. Anyway, how is it related to this though? Well, she has a poison, and the poison was strychnine. And Shamspear over here was poisoned by strychnine. So she might have a case to kill him because he might have killed her hubby. Yep. Her fiance died from asphyxiation from gas. And he abuses gas. Understandable indeed. P-Bug, please explain. That's a lot of behelits. That's a shit ton of behelits, by the way. Voters voted for Germa to use the bathroom. Jesus Christ. By the way, it's still time for work. Time for work. Use the bathroom. Go pee-pee, Germa. Go pee-pee. Found the worst design theme on Tumblr. What are you talking about? This is the best design I've ever seen. Look at this Windows 95. I love it. You should set out a food bowl for your Germa and a fresh litter box for it to piss in. No! It won't even load for you! Oh my god. It looks amazing, I love it. Especially the Terry Borgard and and Ken. Very good in that corner. Vin Diesel fan. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks properly aged. Very, very good. The witnesses of an art student, city-dwelling artist can all paint grand urban vistas.
That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term.
The point is, she's definitely hiding something.
Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth.
If she's trying to hide what why she was there that evening, it must mean there's a reason to her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court exactly what you were doing?
'Twould be my pleasure, sire.
That was not Lord.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one?
'Twas the Slug and Salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End.
And a little unexpected, I feel. Is Van Syke like, a shitty little tavern? Ugh, this is not fine dining. Nap, what are you doing? What is this? Oh god. I see the word homosexual. Instead of making the best of his brains and his skills with the piano, my brother was sprinting down the path of homosexuality and living destructively. Elton John! That's a little too accurate. Every single reblogger that tagged this was some variation of me except the one person who tagged it. Elton John. Rocket Man is gonna be a long, long time. Be a rocket man. Oh god. Elton John. What do you mean, Daddy Van Sykes? I hate this so much! That hurt to say! Ah, I hate it. I need to wash it down with some water. You keep forgetting Elton John is alive? Yeah, he's still very much alive. Very much so. The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining. For the locality, at least. Really? Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. He has the air of a dead star? That's not good. Cause he's tried to take his life a couple of times, guys. Elton John is a suicide survivor. It's not great! He has the air of death. That's because he did try it. He sure fucking did try a couple of times. I mean, this is according to him, of course. And his peers. I am concerned. He's in a lot better place now. He's in a better place. He has gone through therapy for his sex addiction, alcohol addiction, and of course depression. So yeah, don't worry about it. He's a lot better now. Definitely a lot better.
Be a rockin' man.
Anyway. A year after Freddy. That's right. Listen. It's wild, but yes, apparently you can have a sex addiction, and it can be very destructive. I think Freddy is why I think he's dead sometimes, since Fred is indeed not with us. Makes sense. So anyway, you guys aren't sex addicted? Listen, I'm talking about like actually wanting to physically engage in sex. I'm always addicted to looking at sexy things all the time, but not to actively engage. The chafing. You can't have too much of it and just become a freaking Ken doll, a Barbie doll of a person from rubbing way too hard on other shit. Isn't real in psychology, but at the same time, I don't know if my teacher legit just hates sex addicts. Just sand it down, yeah! Become smooth. Chafing is pronounced shaffing? I don't know. Are you listening to me pronounce words? Because I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know how to pronounce half of the words I say. I don't know how to fucking pronounce words. The first thing it says chafing, and I was going to put definition, and the first suggestion during sex, the first thing. Get out of town. Shut up, Google. You don't know me.
Chafe.
Chafe. Sorry, but I will pronounce every ch with sh. Every single thing. Yeah, the cat. You just noticed the cat. Let me replace the kitties. Oh my god, now everything is showing up here. There we go. Let me put some other cats in here. There we go. Oh no, where's the no spoiler here? There we go. By the way, oh wait. What is this?
Today, in amusing Middle English, I came across an adjective meaning noble, or lovely, or beautiful. It can also mean, in various contexts, graceful, lush, splendid, mirthful, or majestic. The adjective in question is wonk.
Vlonk. How do you pronounce this? Vlonk? Maybe it's like a double V? Vlonk? Maybe it's pronounced Vlonk. Like the Spanish V. Like Vendy.
Girl, you look so flunky today.
I do like Vlonk. It's a good word. Good word.
Hey, I'm watching the VODs. These streams are vlonk.
back. Good. Also, I drank way too much water. I hope you're happy. So here's your BRB screen. Be right back. Be righto backo. I just came back and you guys want to make me pee even more. Fine, look. 3 sips. Four sips? You guys gotta calm down. God damn it. Fuck you guys. You guys are making me come out with the thing. What the fuck happened? Oh, there it is. Give me a second here. Give me a hot second. I need to put the clip. I need to put the clip. You know the clip that I have to put. You're making me drink more water? Here you go.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Can't talk right now. I'm making piss. The Sigma male in his natural environment, in his habitat.
God, fucking... I have to put a limit on this, huh? Oh my god. Emo only I guess you guys will only do emo only for a bit, huh? Oh, it's not working. Oh yeah, because I have to do it. I forgot. Here you go. And then I'll turn it off. I'll put it for like 2 minutes. There we go. Now I get to read this in peace. Not an establishment that you... Okay, we already read that.
It's true, the menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness.
I would have expected grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas. Mushy peas. Or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing.
I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What is wrong with that? So he's lying. Alright. I punished you long enough. There it is. There you go.
Now you behave. How different can water really be?
Or perhaps there's more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment.
Agreed. The fact that on that day of all days, he dined at a place he wouldn't normally... It does stand out. So Mr. Shamspeare's own actions on the day in the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions.
What evidence? To explain the actions, I do not believe we do. Not yet, anyway. No, we don't really have evidence right now. Not at the moment.
I wish we did, but sadly I can't think of anything at the moment.
If we find a clue that could explain why Mr. Shamspeare went there, we must present it to the court.
Yes, absolutely.
If that is all on this matter, Consul, I would ask Miss Green to reiterate her next statement.
Alright. First time in the area? Mm-hmm.
What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate.
It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning.
If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the card you were holding.
Okay. Here's a little flashback. Tim doesn't know what applesauce is? It's basically apple puree. That's literally what it is. It's an apple puree. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just call it sauce for some reason. It looks like a plemos. Mm-hmm. It can be sweetened or unsweetened. That's sure. That's for sure. Yeah. True. True. True.
From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, "I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross."
What's that matter? It has nothing to do with Duncan.
Oh, look at that.
Excuse me.
Mr. Shamspeare, do you have something to share with the court?
To be or not to be, and that is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. The great Bart's words springeth from within me, with an ear, never the thought.
Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right?
Springeth.
Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps.
Nay, sire. 'Twas nothing at all.
Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean.
After all, you were both lodgers in the same house.
It was so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me.
So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours?
Miss Green.
Me? My daddy? Have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person?
I do, yes. But I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please.
Wow, the judge is actually doing this on his own accord. Okay, cool. Now we can finally see this letter. Of course. That's what links Shamsby and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross.
And now continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green.
Okay, I'm gonna press this last line anyway, even though I have to go back to the third one, I believe. Hold it! Yes, you didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, didn't you? In the early hours. Did you?
Exactly. How could I have done anything to have anything to do with it? And yet you still haul me in here in court like this. Honestly.
So at the time of the poisoning, the witness was unconscious in her hospital bed. Could there be a more airtight alibi, I ask you?
And yet, in spite of that, you claim that I was the culprit.
Well,
But you certainly haven't produced any evidence to support your wild claim, have you? None at all.
There you have it. The good lady has yet to see evidence, my learned Nipponese friend. I'm working on it.
Counsel, I will point out here that the jury's next decision will be final.
We're really up against the wall here. So it's 3 strikes, eh?
Oh, Mr. Nalhodo, you pursued Mr. Shamsby wonderfully there.
It worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Alright, I need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere.
Well, as you've managed to expose this promising new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that.
Yes, of course. And yelling out objections isn't necessarily the best way to do that, I suppose. Okay, let's look at the court record for one second here. Let's, investigation.
This investigation.
The envelope has been ripped rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open the correspondence more neatly than that. Ah.
What is it?
The way the envelope is torn. I'm almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else.
Oh, you don't mean... Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Nalhodo?
Exactly. That's it. Try to match them up.
Wow. They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card.
Awesome. You absolutely had to do this. Absolutely. Alright. We did it, boys. So I believe it's the third one here. Before we do, let's save. I haven't had a reason to make a separate save for a bit. No reason whatsoever. Oops. Time to go back. There we go. Hold it! Alright. Save? I already saved! You're making me do it twice?
Twice? You just saw me save! There you go. Are you satisfied? Are you satisfied? Save. Squared.
A tavern, you say? Oh, I already read this. Yep. Alright, come on. I got evidence. I got evidence. Come on. Got big evidence. Another explanation. Had to go to that particular establishment. And we have big evidence. Huge, ginormous. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, sire. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad? A place that you don't normally patronize? For a very particular reason. I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speaketh. Very well, I will present the court with some evidence. With evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to go to the Slug and Salad that day, namely. Alright. Which one should I show? Yeah, both of them are okay. Both of them. Yeah, you can show either, according to the description here. I believe this card reveals the answer.
Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean?
That's right. Fuck, I said my lord again. God, daddy counter went down! Again! How many times do I have to do it, by the way? Have we decided? We have not decided, right? Because I was told to do it. My daddy lord. My lord daddy. You're gonna— No! My lord daddy. Because I was told to replace lord with daddy. That's it. Uh-oh. Kitten, you're making Judge mad on the Discord. God damn it. That's right, my daddy. I hate it. I hate it so much. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Weak-willed. I am very weak. And I have no will of my own. God. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Utmost. God damn it, I always say that wrong. Mr. Shamspeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspeare? Well...
Excuse me. Can I say something?
Yes, Miss Green?
My card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this old man, does it?
Well, you'd think so, yes. But it's hard to believe it's merely...
My lord, may I?
Fuck! I said Lord again! Damn it!
That just goes to show how much I'm on automatic mode.
God dang it! Nah!
We need a mod We need an Ace Attorney mod that changes all the dimensions of Lord to Date. Oh man.
May you what, Miss Green?
I'd like to make something very clear about that card.
Very well then. You may amend your testimony to include the details of that particular note. Peculiar.
You found it? Oh god. Here we go. I'm gonna read this, just because I can. Daddy isn't very happy about your false interpretation of anti-imperialist political theory, kitten. How do you form these sentences and then continue your day stroke-free? Lots of medication. God. Stroke-free. Naruto, no! You have no idea what kind of search result I got for this? Oh man. Tim, I'm afraid of you and your gajillion tabs. Like, I feel like your CPU is always burning. Just you're ready to cook on it at any moment. Uh-huh. At my address, that has nothing to do with the odd man next to me. Are you sure about that, lady? I believe we can already present evidence about this. Let me look at the photos too, just in case. Okay, the photo does not have the envelope. Yeah, the photo does not have the envelope at all, but we have this. This was found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. But let's press it anyway. Hold it! I think you said you received it the day before the incident, didn't you?
Yes, that's right.
There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or the address on the envelope.
It was in my letterbox. That's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please?
It's actually a bit less than normal. I had to close save several tabs since I had to restart the PC. I'm still very afraid of you. 39 across 4 windows? I can't... Guys, I'm that kind of person that I cannot have more than one. If I have more than one, I'm immediately like, no, get the fuck out. I just hate it. I really do hate it. I can barely have 5 tabs. I really don't like it. It just creates anxiety for some reason. I start accidentally closing tabs because I have more than 3 open. I get nervous. Yeah! I get nervous. I don't know why. It makes me go. Oh my goodness, you can't have less than 5. I don't know how people manage. I don't know how you manage. I live and break. I imagine you fucking like adding that extra freaking tab and seeing the tabs squished together to their minimal logos. And you're just going, and this is further beyond! And you're just going Super Saiyan 3? It makes me high real quick! Oh my god. On Firefox, they have tab slide stuff. No squishy, sadly. Oh, I see. Just seeing those tiny. You know who I hate watching streams of because of this? Sometimes I see the highlights, but you know the freaking Your Movie Sucks dude? That guy? If you look at his fucking tabs, it gives me such vile happens in my gut. And I just want to fucking delete it all. Destruction. Good God. I wonder if I can find like a quick screenshot of that dude's freaking internet history. Let me see. Movie sucks highlights. My programmer friend has 500 plus tabs.
Can't handle.
Okay, I found it. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this guy's fucking tabs. Look at that. What is that? Why? Why? There's Amazon in there. There's like 100 YouTubes open. I hate it. It gives me anxiety. How does he know? That's not Dog Walker's thing. This is what's his name? Adam something? I hate it. I don't like it. That's what my friends look like. Delete the tabs. It's just too much. It's too much. And how do you know which each one is? And I see Wikipedia open. And there's his own channel open. I hate it. Is that IMBD's thingy? Oh my god. Jesus Christmas. Yeah, I have like a shit-tillion bookmarks, that's for sure. I do have like a gajillion bookmarks. Some of which I don't even use anymore. But holy fuck, I do have a bunch of bookmarks. And folders for bookmarks. Because I love my bookmarks. Hell, I used to have so many bookmarks for just Vine, which are all dead. I have to delete all the Vine bookmarks. None of them work anymore. It's so fucking sad. So goddamn sad that I have to delete those. Who don't use folders for their bookmarks, they're also just... They live dangerously. Let's see. Also, there's this one website that I have bookmarked, which lets you play all these old-ass games. But since Flash Player is dead, you can't play any of them anymore. Look at all these games that you could play for free. Kingdom Hearts, get the fuck out of here! Chain of Memories, English, play game! Get out of here, man! Hydrate, okay, fine. I'll drink some water. Delicious. And for those who want to know, yes, Flash is officially dead. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches! God damn it. There's just no way to play those games anymore.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Tim, why do you need so many? Don't you have favorites or some shit? Oh man. Also, she's saying a friend of mine? That's big lies. Big lies.
A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest. But in the end, I decided to go.
Jesus Christmas. So you found out what the information was?
Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight.
She got stabbed, remember?
Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back. As my learned friend hopefully remembers.
Yes, of course.
And she never made it to the meeting.
Oh, she's just saying the same thing. Alright. Let me go to that last statement and show the other piece of the envelope. Okay, there it is. Whoop. Gotta press E.
Objection!
The day before the incident. Exactly 1 week ago now. 1 week ago now. This note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital.
Yes, I did. It's terrible everything that's happened to me.
Yes, it is terrible. If it is all true, that is.
What do you mean?
Miss Green, have a look at this place. It's the torn off end of an envelope.
Oh, is it?
And it so happens that it fits perfectly together with the envelope of the note you received. Also, why did I switch around those two words?
Where did you find that?
In Mr. Shakespeare's room. In my room. Mr. Shakespeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that's exactly where you went. There we go. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shakespeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green.
What did I do?
As this torn-off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So, how is it that it came to be in your possession?
I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist, after all.
There is only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shakespeare's room and stole it.
You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? Thou were in my room. What on earth do you want with me?
The story thickens. It would seem that both witnesses need to testify yet again.
There we go. Also, that key. What does that key have to do with anything? Let's see. Miss Green.
Yes.
Well, you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in the recent events. Anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind.
Oh boy.
Yes. I know.
Very well then, witnesses. You will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of the curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received.
I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago. Peradventure, the note was delivered unto me. On the nave writ therein. I did tarry a long hour at the slug and salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of my Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. If you think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? You can point out the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
The Slug and Salad is such an unappetizing name. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, perjury is actually legitimate. Legit.
Now you claim to have received this letter, do you, Shakespeare?
Faith, 'tis so, my daddy. And I would swear to have it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since I've returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it.
Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was...
A lie? Is that what you think? How unfair to you to think I'm the one lying.
I beg your pardon.
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie.
You think so, eh?
The note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is.
If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? I never trace. Oh yeah, organal character, donut steal. Completely original. How many times did you lie this month, Paxi? That's a good question.
You are a fledgling artist? I've been doing it for over 10 years!
Oh shit! Me big lies! Oh my god!
Is this my call-out post? Hooray, hurrah. Oh happy day. I finally been cancelled. Because I'm a tracer.
I did the worst thing an artist can do.
Oh, racism?
A tracer.
The P in Paxi stands for befalst. Plier. Unbelievable. Incredible. Oh my goodness. This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shakespeare's room.
I don't see why I should explain.
Sorry?
I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened. That's all.
P in Paxi for perjury. Bitch. I love bitch. Bitch.
It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer,
The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is your only hope of learning the truth.
Well, counsel?
I'm ready, my lord. Every time. I can only do it once, and immediately I go to 0. I found a gray hair. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, that's called aging. Plord? This date will never end. This date will never end. Dare? This dare will never end? Yeah, it will not, because I'm bad at it. But are you okay, Eric's?
My lord. Very well then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witness.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspier's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note.
Yes, 2 facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one.
But Pi, how is it aging if I'll all be B20 come tomorrow's dawn? That is still aging. I don't know if you know this, but every time you acquire a year into your age, you are indeed, my friend, aging. Right now, as we speak, our cells are burning off our bodies. That you are aging. What, you think
You're immortal. You're an immortal being.
looks like I'll have to acquire another thing. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Wait. Dying! And she's a young woman. She's an immortal, so this is the first time she actually feels burning.
To live is to die.
I mean, technically, we don't feel it dying. We technically do. Have you exercised before? That burning, you are technically killing the cells on your muscles, your skin. Oh, that we do? Yeah. Okay, I misread that. Yeah, but it heals, but it doesn't mean that it's not technically giving out energy and eventually dying. It's not limitless. Unlimitless, like there is a limit to how many times you're going to regenerate. You're going to eventually suffer atrophy of any sort if you overdo it. When you overdo it, you will harm yourself and die out. Plus we actually have a whole new cells every 7 years. Well, yeah, but we're technically shaving off dead cells all the time. That's where dust come from. Good lord. We have this whole testimony to question now. Jesus. Cell life is shorter than new cell though. Yeah, it is! Because, like I said, it has a limit to how many times you replenish your body. Little by little, organs in your body will give out. That's why whenever you die of natural causes, it's usually your heart going, I give up. It's usually your heart just going, you know what? I don't want to beat anymore.
Oh no, it's a wed. Shit.
Listen, sometimes you get too old. Sometimes you get too old, your body's just, I'm tired, man. I'm just tired. Have you heard about the Puerto Rican who's like 110 years old? He said the secret to long life is having no hatred. And I'm like, what a baller thing to say. Holy fuck. 110-year-old man saying, oh, what's the secret to a long life? Having no hatred. Oh no, we have enough people for this? Oh no, what are you showing? Bee-woo, bee-woo. Group pissing starts in 10 minutes. Are you guys ready? Guys ready to fucking make some piss? Where's my freaking slide whistle? On 3, baby. 3. There we go. Just splash the contents of my bladder. God. Group pissing. Some of them say healthy eating, which is the most boring answer from a 110-year-old. Yes. It is a very boring answer. I much prefer the, oh, I'm just angry all the time kind of answer. Because that's entertaining. Yeah, I also want to say spite. Though one of them did say, a very old person, I think she was like 103 or something like that, she said lots of sex. And I was like, you go, girl. You go. If you didn't get to be 110 by sucking dick every day, then what's the fucking point? Incredible. Granny gets it. Incredible. Let me see here. Okay, we have to press all of these. Hold it! Might as well, for the chance.
Ah, yes, all these unborn souls I shall ingest.
Oh, you're a swallower. That's really dirty.
Yes, give me your souls. The unborn couth from your balls, your testicles.
Sucking the life out of young men through their loins. Wee!
Listen, it's a free drink. That's your freaking straw. And the balls, the bag, that's the baggie of juice. Juicy juice. Gotta shrivel it up. Suck it dry. You get hamburger with free drink. I hate it. I hate it so much. Let's see here. Isn't that a myth, Starlight? That's a complete myth. That's 100% a myth. Cause cum is just made out of boogie. and a bunch of freaking spermatozoids. It's a myth. Spermatozoids are just loin snot. Who's putting semen on their face? The person who has a kink. A bukkake kink.
Bukkake.
Anyone who gives a blowjob.
You jerk and you shall receive.
Can you shed any light on the contents of those balls?
Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue.
Men say it's so people let them... so they get to come on people's faces. Yeah, that's why I think it's a myth. It just sounds like some dude wrote that. So it's like, please, let me come on your face. Please. You know. It's that person who's like crouched under and just jerking off. It really feels like that's the kind of myth it is. I'm glad I didn't get someone to put some on my face then. I mean, if you're into it, then sure, go ahead, do you, sweetheart. This is not a shaming place. I'm just saying that we shouldn't make up stupid bullshit to do kinky shit. What if it gets in your eye? Well, you didn't close your eyes. Put some goggles. Put some safety goggles.
Wait, honey, before you come, let me put my safety goggles. Safety first, now go.
Those chemical lab glasses? Oh. Hey, safety. That's hot. The pool goggles. Oh my god. That's great. I love it. You're not gonna put a condom on your fucking face, are you? Just stretch out a condom onto your head.
It's like, wait, baby, gotta put the condom on. I can't get purgante.
Swim caps. Cut a hole for the mouth. Wow! You know what? Wait a minute. We're just describing another kink, aren't we? I'm just describing another kink. That's a thing that exists. There's gimps who have what do you call those gags that are just rings? Yeah, those are the full face masks with the gag that is just a ring that you bite on. God, these nasty, kinky folk. I can't look at those without hearing the pufferfish gag sound. That's like me every time I look at somebody slapping somebody with their dick, and I just in brain I hear this. Just in brain immediately, just. Why slap? Be hurt. Well, they don't do it hard. Well, some of them do, and it looks really, really violent. But instead of playing the game, I'm gonna read this. There is literally nothing funnier than someone on Twitter with a really serious job who is also a full furry. They're like, "Hi, my persona is the purple kangaroo. I am a professional brain surgeon licensed with the contiguous United States." In the contiguous. I love this shit. I need more examples. I've seen this one, the tax badger. I fucking love the tax badger. A tax business for furries. Operating in all states. Preparation has a fee. Consultation is free. Telegram. He, him. And here is molecular biologist. Viral pathogenist. Host immunity. Vaccine development. Isn't that great? I love it. OP of the original tweet here. There are so many examples in the replies. I see the tag furries in STEM, and I want to join in. I'm a nuclear physicist with it by degree. Previously having done work evaluating accelerator detector systems. Today, I write geospatial analytics of software for exploring climate change mitigation and water management solutions. Oh my god. Woof. Yuff yuff. World famous Patu by night. Work for world famous aerospace company by day. Patu. I'm a dragon who's been required to attend my job in person for most of the pandemic because my work is literally classified by as military secrets and can't be accessed off-site. Patu. Stares in Professor Clear's throat. I'm mutuals with a Harvard cancer postdoc, a classics professor at Boston College, and one of the people who runs the supercomputer networking. Oh, this is kind of me, but I have a separate Twitter exclusively for my career science posts. I link it from my bio portfolio. I'm a biomedical engineer. Jesus Christ. I'm a NASA contractor. Holy shit! As an electric parts engineer for unmanned spacecraft. I'm also a noodle dragon on the internet. Ooh woo. NASA. Published professor with the monograph out. Teaching at a top liberal arts college. I'm a founder and owner of software company with big name clients, but I'm just here to shitpost about werewolves. Yeah, it's a very cute drawing. Furries are the last hope for our wretched society, and every single furry is braver than any marine and deserve respect. There's also, like, shitty furries. There's also, like, shitty, like, prosecutor furries. There's policeman furries. There's, like, I don't know why furry, for some reason, in people's minds, there's Nazis, of course. Yeah, there's shitty furries out there. But literally, all you do to be a furry is that you have a fursona and you just roleplay in it sometimes. You don't even necessarily need to roleplay in it. Like, it's more diverse than people believe. And I don't know why people pretend that they're like a different kind of human. You know? But yes. Like, that furries, it's always hilarious, but they've always been there.
Since the beginning of time.
People have always been furries. I mean, literally, look at history. Berserkers? Bearskin warriors? Come on, that's a furry. Oh yeah, wearing this bearskin gives you strength. Nah, you're just a furry. Furries like an OC, but with better skills and seem strange to outsiders. Do you think it's really strange? I mean, people who like some sports, for example, the Bulls, mascots, people who literally wear bull horns, or the Tigers and they wear like tiger paint on their faces. You're literally like 1 decibel inch to becoming furry. My great something grandfather had a bear skin and wore it on his chest. Oh my god.
The mascots are the team's persona.
Yes, they are. So let's go back to reading game. Sorry for the big distraction there.
Even with knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily, 'tis impenetrable.
But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor. So surely you knew him, didn't you?
Alack, if the choices be twixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare here by some small measure acquainted.
Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably that has nothing to do with your knowledge of literature.
Marry, not have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. It is true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern.
Cleansing your images? Nap cringe. No! I'm not clicking on that shit. Hate it.
Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated.
Alright.
Hold it!
So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared?
Well, yes, sire. 'Tis thou sayest.
Really? You paused for a moment before you answered.
In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall.
Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all?
I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to the most clear water, almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions.
Oh, fuck. Did I just say Lord without... God damn it. What is this? Voters use the bathroom. Viewers have voted to put Germa to sleep. Oh my god. What do you mean?
Flies, sire. Flies.
Good daddy.
In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me.
I think they were just flies.
I can't help but thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me?
No, that's 100% right of you. I also don't know who Germa is. Everything I've known about Germa has been against my will. Just like Dream. I don't know who the fuck Dream is. But every time, there's like news blasting into my retinas about that guy. And I'm like, I don't care, stop. Good lord. When exactly did you notice it had gone missing?
Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busier with greater ideas.
In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing at the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room.
Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval.
Such idle thoughts no occupy my mind. I am busy with greater ideas.
And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital. Was she not? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamspeare's room.
Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
What is this? Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Wait, let me turn off the volume of the music here. Okay. Now we shall enjoy.
I don't care. I'm not happy.
Workout.
I can't do that. I'm so stressed. I'm not do.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't.
Oh my god! He's dead. Yeah, he did for his whole body. Just look at his freaking body is turning into fucking red. He's too stressed. Oh my god.
I'm not do.
I am not do. Oh no.
Oh, I can't.
I can't. Oh no. He despawned. Just became dust. Also, doing push-ups like that it's a lot of work. So they did fucking real life Sims. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh jeez, he did this to himself, Eric's. Don't feel bad. He did this to himself. He had full control of this. There's nothing in the blood contract. I so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation on how you came by the note. I'm not here to advocate for the defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. Like, you have full control over this chat? Well, I can also have control of what I let you have control over. We can play this mind game all day, Eric's. He could have just not put that option. Ooh, whoa. Nap, calm down. You would do well to remember that. You know what? It is time for emo only. It is only time for emotes. Especially for you, Tim. Emo only. No! Hydrate. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm going to. Oh, shit! You son of a bitches! Oh, you motherfuckers! There is a limit to this. There is a limit. You're all wasting your time. I can't. How many hydrates do I do? No! No, I can't curse. No! fuck? You guys are being fucking evil. Also, I'm cursing. Oops. I hate all of you. Freaking, I'm so mad at all of you. I'm so mad at all of you. You all decided to retaliate like this to me. I absolutely abhor. Abhor. I'm saying a word. I'm not saying the other word. You guys are all terrible. Oh my god. I drank enough! You guys are gonna drown me, man. Good lord. Let's see. You will do well to remember that.
Oh dearie me.
What's Lord Van Sykes getting at? Oh my god.
Hold it!
It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. I drank enough! What is the limit that I placed for the hydrate? Jesus. Again? I'm running out of water. Guys, this is like, let me see, it says here 64 ounces of water. Holy cannoli. That's what I've been drinking all day. I'm very, very hydrated. Thank you very much. Drink more. I already drank enough, thank you.
Who does it?
But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that it could have happened except for you breaking into Shamspeare's lodgings.
Objection!
Make piss. I am about to pee! The more you talk about it, the more I'm making the piss! Jesus, my urethra is very short. It is connected directly to the bladder. Directly, not even an inch away. I am a very squatted person. We have the high ground now, Pexie. What? No! How many... Didn't I put a limit to the frickin' hydrate? Holy fuck. That's for you. You all deserve that one. Save has a limit. Hydrate, I don't know. Fuck. I did not put a limit on hydrate. I need to put a limit on hydrate. Burp kink does exist, you know. Just saying. Why would you say that? You guys gotta let me read. That's it. I'm putting the freaking limit right now. These sons of bitches. Why? Let me at least swallow the water. Let me at least swallow the fucking water. Where is that freaking place Steam points. Where is that thing? Why? Wow, you guys are abusing the system. Wow! Wow! Y'all gone feral. Oh wow, it really doesn't have fucking limit. Not a single freaking limit. Holy cannoli. There we go. That should be enough. Fuck you guys. Unbelievable.
Drown your suppressor. Oppressor.
Oh my god. It's almost done. It's almost done here. Let me,
A dramatic reading.
Of what? I need to know what I'm going to read. More water than California. Oh. Yeah, my piss is gonna be freaking crystal. You could drink right out of me. It's just gonna be hot water. Goblin voice, please. Oh boy, here we go.
If capitalism doesn't exist, how will your dream be? By the way, if you say something like cocksucker, I will kill you.
Dick sucker. Dick sucker. Cock and loaded. PP liquor. Cum swallower. Oh my goodness. By the way, I've also thought of putting in real life voice ban, but I'm taking that off for these games specifically. Cause what's the point of me streaming this fucking game? But yes, I will give you the option to shut me the fuck up. Oh jeez. It's a lot though. It's a lot of points. It's gonna be a lot of points. Just to shut me up. Okay, there we go.
For what reason will the witness have done that?
I am... Lord's God. One day you'll have to cut your own voice box for us. Whoa! Whoa! There you go.
I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet, there are no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing.
What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though?
Yes! We should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo.
We're close now, I can feel it.
So close to a breakthrough. Yeah, because everybody's been distracting me from the game. Everybody wants me to make piss.
Fucking Christ. Alright.
Hold it!
Emo only chat. There we go. That's the wrong thing, but here we go. Emo only, I guess. Here you go, guys. Emo only once again. Holy cannoli! Let me just save this.
Fight the system.
Oh my god. Oh man. So don't you want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it?
I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
Introverted? Fee. And this fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. Yet I'm an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh pity, whereas dost thou accuse of one so pure of heart, ample woman?
Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see that you're just a failure.
A tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh, the days! Oh, the years! Alas, enlighten thee! Thou must wait so long and in vain.
Mr. Naruto, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine.
I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument
His evidence, yes. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Shamspeare's room, isn't it? And that's where she found this letter.
Yes, two more less foregone conclusions that led me to one terrifying conclusion.
Terrifying?
Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Alright, that's enough emo only for you. There you go.
Freedom.
I just imagine you guys like the freaking crypt keeper just going out of the freaking tomb. All decrepit, musty, and old. That the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case. Guys, you... Oh, puñeta! Oh! I just cracked my back. Are you guys happy? Ah! I'm good. I feel like a new man. Oh my goodness. So like you mean? Yeah, like me. So helpful indeed. Okay. So what evidence can we use? I was half paying attention. Half paying attention. So we got this photo. We also got this. We also have this case. Oh, I can't look at the... The day we're in a Terry hour of the assignment that nobody came. Thereafter, the... Don't know anything about that. I might put Slorps back on. Maybe.
But it would be $1 million.
Maybe. Let's see. I thought into this man's room. Why would I? Let me save. Alright, let's see, we have a couple of things to lean with. We have this, Scotland Yard's file about the convicted criminal Selden that includes newspaper article about him dying of illness in prison. And we have the... Oh, what was the other thing? This photo. Why would I? Piss ordered. I am actually really gearing up to go to the bathroom. You sons of bitches. Let's see. Let me read this again. Findings related to Selden. Estimated £1,000 worth of loot that still remains uncovered. Huh. I don't think we can attach that to anything. Bottle found, And then we have this. I have no idea what to point out here, to be quite honest. Maybe because you've all distracted me to fuck. But I'm gonna do this, because I can.
Objection!
Fuck! Undeniably?
You say it's undeniable, counsel, but I fail to see the contradiction here at all.
I think perhaps itself is the contradiction.
Indeed.
Time for rethink. Why would I? We have thereafter on the evening I shared the company of a Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished. Let's see. Nope, that has nothing to do with this right now. Huh. Should we point out that there may be money hidden over there? Huh. A little lost to what to do here. It's not a clear cut, that's for sure. And not to mention I've been distracted to fuck, and I don't want to read again. Yeah.
Objection!
God damn it. What the hell am I missing here? I got very big distracted. So I have no idea what the logic here is. And I'm just wasting my freaking life points. Alright, time to question yet again.
Hold it!
Okay.
Objection!
I really wonder. Why would she should have done that? Yeah, and we're going to try and... There's some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though. Huh. Interesting. Oh man, this is a little difficult. Have I already shown the photo? I think I did, right? Actually, I'm not 100% sure. I think I did. I guess maybe the bottle to put the poison? God, if it's this...
Objection!
Yeah, it's this. Okay. I'm like, why would she go in there? To put the poison in there, I guess. Alright, okay, that's logical, I suppose. You have a school tomato? Oh shit, school. That fucking sucks. Go to sleep. Also, since I figured this out, I now award myself with some good pissin'. I hate that I said it that way. Anyway, because of this, I gotta go pee. Be right back. God damn. Ooh.
I have returned. I have been cleansed.
Completely cleansed. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. Alrighty then. Here I go. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a very small quantity remained. I don't even have any more water. But I'll have a little sippy. Although the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. Oh God, what has he done now? What has he done now? Okay, it's not about that. Thank God. Oh my goodness. Funny tweets. I set out a suitcase to pack for my flight later today, and I spotted my 3-year-old crawling inside it to hide. I casually sipped it up and yelled, "I'm off to the airport, everybody," and carried it to the car. I've circled the block twice and my luggage hasn't stopped laughing. The child will cherish this for their whole life, if they remember it. To anyone suggesting I'm endangering my son, I am not. I'm endangering my daughter. Went to look up this tweet so I can retweet and discovered that this is the same dude as the tub thumping tweet masterpiece. My wife left me alone with the kids to go out drinking with her friends. A lesser man might have whined and complained, but instead, I'm just playing Chumbawamba's 1997 hit, Tub Thumping, over and over and over on the jukebox at their bar, using the Touch Tunes app. Oh my God. Having fun? Yeah, about to get another round. You drinking whiskey drink or a vodka drink? Margarita. Awesome. The bath sucked. The kids kept thumping the tub. Sorry, honey. I got them down, but they got there again. What the fuck? What? Wait, what the fuck? Are you doing this? Chaotic. So chaotic. What is this? Ice delivery man in Houston, Texas. What fuck? Why did he eat this? What are you fucking talking about? How many kids from pre-electric refrigerator took this seriously? Did like guy like this, I wonder. You bored housewife and your husband constantly away on business trips and barely looks at you. He gets home and this guy's rolling up to your house like a weekly basis with a block of ice and his World War 1,000-yard stare. Historian finishing dissertation of ice industry here for once. I am not here to take away your joy. Oh no, the Iceman is too sexy. And he's going to fuck my wife while I'm not home. Was a legit moral panic for decades. So much so that if you were fancy, you would get an ice box built into your wall so the dirty, sexy Iceman didn't come inside your house with your delicate, impressionable wife. This pic is going in the diss if I can chase down the correct citation for it. Updated, found and contacted the gallery that has the photo. Follow the tag freezing civilities for more of my research. Holy shit. Iceman was the milkman, baby. Iceman, then the milkman, then the pool boy. Too hot. Too hot. He can get it. Good lord. Be blasting music on max volume when I'm home alone. Very good. There you go. Let me click out of all these links. Jesus. Okay. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sherm's chemistry set, the liquid that was still inside the bottle was identified as strychnine. What? Strychnine. The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe which feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room with poison. That's very specific, though.
Can this be?
You broke into my room to... This guy's animations are great. It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Me!
Oh, she's so round.
Order! Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman would poison the end of the gas pipe with the intent to kill?
Egg.
Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts.
What if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth into the pipe that very evening as expected? The attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely.
Well, that's a very good point. Perhaps not, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
There was a significant police presence in the area that evening, on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I forgot to say daddy! I'll never get that right.
For a second there, I almost said circumcision. I almost said that. Almost.
I need you all to know that I saw the first 2 syllables, and my brain, a circumcised criminal. What has the world come to? Circumspect. Oh. A circumspect criminal will likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. Lexi, Merriam-Webster Dictionary. I don't need to read. I know what it means. I know what that means. It's about circumstances. Let me click on it just to make sure. Now you're giving me doubts. Careful to consider all circumstances and possible consequences. To be prudent. I just saw that you know the first 2 parts are like circumcision. Please, it's like circumcision. But you know, circumcision is because it's a cut at the circumference.
Circumference.
Circumcisi? What? I just realized Sykes has a turned up nose. Does he? Lord Van Sykes.
And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamspeare's address.
But all the pee is a circumference. Not all of it. What are you talking about? There's a length. There's a length, and then there's... The circumference is literally going around. There's a girth, a length, and a circumference. What are you talking about? But all pee is a circumference. No, it's not. It's a type of measurement. But how long is round? What are you... Are you telling me that a cylinder is a circle? Are you saying that a cylinder is a circle? Because you know that's wrong. You know that's wrong. Yeah, it has a Yeah, it has a circumference, yes. But it's not all of it is you can't take a measurement of a circumference from both sides. You'll just have a very, very thin circle. Yeah, it does. But I'm talking about a circumcision is a cut around the circumference. Not the length. Not the, like, it's not a cut, like, all around the penis from your ass crack to your head and then down to your penis again. That's obviously not how it works now, does it? We're not here to fucking fillet you like that. You can technically take the circumference of many things that way, but that's not what it means. Of course, you're just gonna go with the diameter. You can also just go, oh, circumference length and then diameter. Peel it. Peel your whole body. Just get rid of the entire thing. The largest organ, my skin. Take it all. This is all foreskin. All of it. Hey guys. You know that thing, that little part over your nail? Is that some kind of foreskin? Is that kind of, you know the little skin that grows over your nail a little bit? Is that foreskin? You push it there. Cuticle is foreskin. Why? Why, baby, why? I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? If you have more fleshy, skinny, like freaking skin on skin eyelids, is having double eyelid mean that you have foreskin eyelids? Does having double folds mean that we have foreskin eyelids? Yeah, the line. Awful, terrible. Extra skin must be foreskin. It is law. As someone with the fold, I agree. Oh, jeez. More activity? Yes! Eyelid surgery is indeed a thing. It is a thing. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, was being arrested on suspicion of murder? Murder.
That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamspeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant.
But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, wow, my brain read circumference again. Well, actually, this time it was circumference and not circumcision, so hooray me. That is a level up. Mr. Shamspear had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being in a prison cell. I sure have pee-pee in the brain. I sure do. I sure do. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on that pipe lay dormant.
And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again.
Right. Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
A trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted.
That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspear was mysteriously poisoned. Piss baby? Is that even a saying? Yeah, being a piss baby is a saying in English. Not sure if you know. Being a piss baby? It's pretty much the same as being a little shit. Tim, are you talking to yourself? Because you're the one who said that. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there by the victim's room for some 4 days earlier. Oh my god, she has to be standing on the box. She's so short! She's so short! Holy shit, she's so tiny! Little round egg! Ah, man. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock. And the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are not clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home. Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green would safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Well now. Vengeance, Miss Green said.
Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. This angry egg. This boiling egg. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this.
You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
Man, she's only 20 years old, and she immediately thought, vengeance. Revenge.
Take that!
Duncan Ross.
That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence at the lodgings at Mr. Garadep's, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I heard that name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago. When a man died of strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
That does ring a vague... Ah, of course, yes. I remember now. A young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such.
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor it was an accident. The man died of a result of Mr. Shakespeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing a gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Both of them big murderers. Except Miss Green, it was attempt at murder, definitely.
What do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's what all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that we people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
You mean you? Duncan was... Mr. Ross and Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shakespeare. But she's known exactly who you are, all along. Because you are her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shakespeare, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? The egg had hit her boiling point, that's for sure. She was thrown into the microwave. She's exploded. How many egg puns are we gonna do? She's cracked.
This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that now you accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different accounts of murder.
Yes. Yes, my daddy. That's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply. It appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. He wants motive, eh? For killing Soseki? I can give you that. What? Why would Mr. Shakespeare have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? Pete, leave me alone! You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes. Yes, that's right, Peeper. My liege.
Her plans have been scrambled.
I haven't slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny thee of every utterance.
And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Nahodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
Miss Green.
I'm sure you think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Objection!
That's alright. But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason?
I thought I'd have a look around, that's all.
Sorry?
You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, vileness! Oh, villainy! Oh, tyranny! Oh, rotundity of woman! But in any case, whenever in my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
Our place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me how to unlock the door with some tubs and a piece of wire.
Oh, shit! Oh, awfulness! Oh, awfulness! Oh, tyranny! Oh, profanity of woman! We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed.
Well, I spotted a note that I sent him on lying on the floor, and when I went to pick it up I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it I discovered the secret hiding place.
Yes, we also discovered the hiding place.
Inside we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes, well the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty.
What? There was something in it.
Yes. A rather nice key.
I knew that key was gonna be important. That's a clue.
What are you doing with that?
What the?
Every ounce of color has drained from his face.
Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine! I inherited it!
What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it. What's your real name? Oh, What's all this about? He inherited that key.
It was obviously important to you, since you got to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you.
I gotta say, Green is a savage.
She's a savage. I'm that bitch. Been that bitch. Is that bitch and will forever be that bitch.
Yeah, Green rules.
I'm that bitch.
Wait. I need to put it on.
I'm a savage.
Wait. I need to put it.
I'm that bitch. Been that bitch, still that bitch. Will forever be that bitch. Yeah, I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Sassy, moody, nasty. Acting stupid, what's happening? What's happening? I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Sassy, moody, nasty.
Also, go to bed, Nap.
What's happening? What's happening? Peter said.
God. In honor of the sacrifice landlords make every day, I present the thin, hastily repainted beast. Oh my god! Because that's literally what they paint the walls all the time. It's always a freaking beige. Or like a bone white of some sort, like a yellowish white. They also mismatch the color on the wall a lot. Like it's an off-white, and sometimes they just put another color on top of it, and it's either like a whiter white, like a crispier white. Oh god, gosh dingy! Oh. So yeah, this is really fucking funny. Oh, whoops. That's not the right thing. Here it is. Oh my goodness. I love all the windows I can't open because the paint bone white all over the lock and the seams.
Dude, it's like a mass. A mass of destruction.
It's a giant mass of paint on the freaking edges sometimes. They never chip it out. Also, popcorn ceilings all the time. Because that's the cheapest way to repair it. That's the cheapest way to make it look nice. From afar, if you're not checking every single corner of the apartment, you're really not gonna care that much anyway, but whatever. Whatever. Alright.
I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So, if it means that you can't open something now, I don't care.
Give it back this minute! Give it to me!
Though I don't think it would take more than a minute to put some fucking tape over the doorknobs. Oh my god. Oh god.
Calm yourself, witness.
So Mr. Shamspeare has tried, and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive for the support of the accusation against Mr. Shamspeare, at first. But consider everything we know now, I think there is actually something that could explain it.
Painter's tape? I ain't no fucking painter. Nah, slather the thing with frickin' acrylic liquid. Landlords putting effort in 100-year-old apartments? What? Doubt it. What? Yeah, slap them cheeks. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all these events.
In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you can say explains the motivation for Shams's alleged crimes?
Should I give the... You know what, I'm gonna save. I'm going to save. Oh my god. You're not letting me play this game today. Alright, last thing, okay? What did you say about my wife?
It's okay. Did you eat my pudding?
Yes. Hey, stop that. You know it won't work anyway.
My pudding.
and his human wife after years of mirage.
Charles, let's go to Macy's.
No, you have enough cardigans.
Oh, I want to get some for you.
Do you? Are you sure you want to buy these for me? Then slowly steal them for yourself. Answer me, Cheryl. Cheryl? Cheryl? Do you just want another cardigan? It's very cute. This is very cute indeed. Very cute. Very good. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Go to fucking sleep. I wish I can throw a pillow so you can hear yourself slapping yourself against the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, go to sleep. Don't let me take out the lotion. Don't let me take out the lotion. Alright. I'm going to press on this.
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not?
The Selden file. How did you get a hold of that?
Selden?
The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room.
Well, yes. We know this, certainly.
A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries.
I see.
And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind a very substantial mystery when he died. The some £1,000 worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found.
Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in this here file. I'm just reading it. I didn't remember shit.
£1,000 lost en route to hell. That's how the papers summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of his stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. Ah, there he goes.
Oh, you mean Disgaea's?
Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? Also, why couldn't you just ask nicely? You could have just go, knock knock, hey, I have a friend who had lodgings here and it's in a secret cabinet. Do you perhaps let me in and find it out? I will give you a portion for your silence. Instead of, like, committing murders, he could have just went, hey, Mr. Ross. Instead of killing you, I decided to just ask. Or, break in one night. What are you talking about? 'Tis a false charge, I tell you, a false charge. The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would clearly tell us how false the charge really is.
But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings?
There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So, it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garadeb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice, because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-paced plot to kill the occupant of the room. Which is so extreme. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it.
Mr. Saseki Natsume, the defendant of this case no less.
So you decided to use this ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time, to oust Mr. Natsume.
Go to bed! Go sleep! Holy shit!
One solution to the problem is find the real murderer. It's not enough to acquit somebody, you gotta blame someone else, baby. You gotta blame someone else. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind the deck convict. Oh shit. You... Looks like I'm going to snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Oh wait, that's the Selden.
Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything. And stop the coppers getting their mittens on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Yeah. There's the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspeare.
It's mine. It's mine. What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Shamspeare. It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth. I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For time being, anyway. Verily, you can arrest a victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through.
He seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that, however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruto.
Miss Green has to be the hero here. There is a way.
Pardon?
There is one way I can finish him.
No!
He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means, all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan.
Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly.
Spray that shit.
This is the final piece in this complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we might have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden.
Skin. My daddy!
Yes, counsel?
I should say son. The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we already have in possession of something that could give us a clue to its whereabouts. That dance is so silly. Just crabbing his way.
It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then.
Very well then, son. Let the court hear your idea.
The dance of a murderer.
What do you propose we can use in order to locate the finding place of the deceased convict's howl? Howl.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I swallowed a lot of air there. Let's see. What can we use? I guess it's this, eh? I think that's what he was referring to.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are the Mr. Shamsphere's handprints on the wall of his lodgings.
That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene.
Based on the wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes.
A great detective? Is that some kind of joke?
Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title?
I wouldn't sure think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamsphere. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of the most ridiculous title.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I knew it was gonna be him. Based indeed. Absolutely based.
'Tis Herlock Sholmes himself!
What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are filthy back streets of the capital, are they not?
Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since last we met.
Mr. Sholmes? He does know Lord Van Sykes then. Well enough to say something like that in any case.
Mr. Sholmes, though you may have heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come in and go in my courtroom as you see fit. You have to give Daddy permission.
Korean fried chicken again?
If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped to us uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. Fuck!
Forgot to say daddy.
My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It is a method of which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You only need a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used a teacup you've been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naharu.
Yes.
What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time?
Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Mr. Saseki's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will this sample take? Give me a moment to think. I will save in a second, but I gotta think. Maybe the key? But the key has already been like, I guess the key. I guess I'll have to present, Miss Green. Let me save. Alright. Miss Green, maybe. We will need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record.
Upon my word, Mr. Naharu, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From who can we obtain a possession of a late convict Selden to recreate the indicator solution?
Take that!
Miss Green.
Me? What do you want with me?
The key around your neck, if you please.
Sorry?
That movement was great. The key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use.
Very true.
That is the sample we need. Using it, we can recreate. We can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. Yes, that is a way to put it. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent.
Mr. Shamspeare, as one great to another, I assure you. If a late convict's soul is hidden somewhere in this former's lodgings...
I'm going to shit. Sorry.
I shall uncover it with no more than 30 minutes.
So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth.
In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this cake.
Oh shit, Green. Green is like, oh, he'll suffer? Good. Oh, he will get fucked? Hell yeah, here you go, bitch. The witnesses are definitely fighting. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it! It's over, Mr. Shamspeare. No! No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa! Oh, Shamspeare! Shamespeare! Despair! By thy name! That's really good. How does he explode?
Fatality.
Yeah.
I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you have the time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course, but I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind on the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrett really has a lot to put up with. I had gas repair work to be done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then this Japanese man swooped in just at the right moment to sign the new lease.
Poor Mr. Natsume. What an unfortunate timing.
The landlord is the real villain here. Yes. Yes.
Then 5 days ago,
Oh my god, the way his mouth is moving at this angle is so distracting. It's so weird.
after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow had got himself arrested.
Oh god! Oh lord! The way the mouth moves in this angle! Ooh! Not good. Not good.
I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. Now the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day.
And if I remember slightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books.
I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds into the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap.
William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Yeah, sure, nerd.
Well, let me tell you in your case. It's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done.
Holy fuck! Holy shit! Miss Green is not holding. She is fucking. I'm done. You are a fuck. Holy crap! Yeah, she will die too for attempt at murder. Well, maybe just attempt at murder may not be a criminal offense, like, as high as, you know, death penalty, but who knows? I don't know. Damn. Yeah, she did save Soseki's life in a way. In a way.
At first I really did think it was just a terrible accident.
Yeah. He sure freaking did. By the way, I'm not saying that it's not awesome that she said that. I think it's fucking cool.
I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. The gas supply in my new lodging saw a complete disaster, you know, Olive. The gas supply? Yes, the stove is always got to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please. Don't stay there. You don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if it's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house. At my house? Why wouldn't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? But that's the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas.
That's so sad.
If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I have left with is this bitter regret. I stopped going to school. But something kept drawing me back to the house on the Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming in at the house on the day I was there. He walked up to the road to Grub Scrubbery for some food, so I followed him. And I sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican.
This place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has come out. The room is full of gas, and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking.
How could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered a rumor I heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations.
A rumor? Ah, you mean?
Yes, everyone's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. Yeah, at least he does do that eventually.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind. That just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea it wouldn't leave me alone, it plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets at the East End.
A black market?
I never been. I just heard people talk about them. You really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out, one way or another, was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected of the man tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shamspeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. Damn, that's so freaking raw. But she could have killed another innocent person because apparently these workers just check the pipes like that. Man, putting your mouth on a freaking piece of pipe like that.
I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. Then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road, 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance.
It really was very desperate indeed.
If he'd done it, I knew that it would worry him enough so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter.
I worked out where the gas pipe was right away. So I smeared a good amount of the poison I bought around the mouth of the pipe. all the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and the culprit would get his justice set.
Holy shit, Green. I love Miss Green. Miss Green is the best. She's such a great witness. She's like, wait a minute, no, I don't feel like he deserves mercy. Fuck that guy. Damn. She's had it rough, man. It's hard not to feel sympathy for Miss Green.
3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, the whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Yes, my daddy.
I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that would subsequently find lurking behind the scenes.
It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you.
Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my daddy.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom.
Fuck.
As punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare is better than the gallows. At least.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shakespeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood. And the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsume here present.
Mr. Naruto,
Yes.
yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from
ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle.
I wasn't myself. I can't really remember what was going through my mind.
No one's blaming you for that.
To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems.
Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Aww.
Oh,
And I like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Yeah, honestly, she would have been convicted of murder. So attempted murder, a little better. So it is a blessing in a way. Aww.
because of you, I chose life, not death.
I'm gonna lie down.
It's time to take out my master weapon. Wait, where is it? Where is my ultimate weapon? Oh no, didn't I not like bring it here? Oh, there it is. I'm okay. I feel good.
And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really? I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green.
Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Yes, my daddy. Ruining the moment with that.
The court declares that you're exonerated from all the blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would like to call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We're in full agreement, my lord.
Shit! I said Lord. Damn it. Broke it again. I did like 3 in a row. I can never do more than that.
In that case,
redo case now. Redo. Gotta get it right. No.
I hereby declare the defendant not guilty. The confetti. Yes. And now fireworks. That's very dangerous. But back then we didn't give a fuck. Just like lead.
Hell yeah, that confetti.
Court is adjourned.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This was a great case. Alright. Yes, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done.
Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, we would have shaved that mustache.
Okay, let me straighten up.
No, this has nothing to do with my mustache.
Some say that luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Jones.
Are you gonna have a mustache?
Locum student Mr. Nahoda Esquire, once again, you saved me from doom.
Herlock is just jealous he can't mustache. Absolutely. Herlock would look very nice in a mustache. Facially bald man. I'm very happy to see to have been able to help Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second, almost in almost as many days. Oh yeah, in the last case, oh yeah, he did. He did, as a bailiff, the bailiff mustache. That's great. Yeah, you're right.
I was first acquainted with and gained the affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore that fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here.
Oh my god. Wait, let me scroll down to this. Oh my god. Yeah, I kinda like the mustache, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it makes him look very dapper. It's gonna be my birthday in 3 hours. I don't like the idea of 20 for some reason. Well, you're not gonna like the idea of being 31 even more.
Old, brittle, frail.
One day closer to death. Born day. Happy born day. Borth. Happy Borth. Okay. In the end, I confine myself into my room, and lived life through friendly old books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now. I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not?
Sholmes, not in the best way.
You did! And I've seen more of this life in this week than all in my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that has so far been hiding from me behind a wall of fog. My dear fellow, there's nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, all humans have the same hopes and fears. We are just doing our best to live.
Racism is over. We did it, boys. We defeated the racism. If only Sykes knew that. I know, right? Well said. I've come to feel the same way. So Seki is such a likable character. I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. Oh, what?
Just when we've become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Aww. Susaru's like, I'm gonna miss this weirdo. What is this? What are you showing me here? What shenanigans are you gonna show?
When your cat knows how to braid hair.
Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? No, that's just a cut. That's just a cut. Oh, that's just cut. That's great. Very good cut.
It's super real. Oh, Pexi, no, that cat did absolutely do it.
Yeah, it's cute. It's a good cut. Oh, I know. But that does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose.
Oh my! So you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful!
Oh, well no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Why not? When that's precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache. I suppose you're right. Yes, it will, in a way, be literature.
This is like, you know how some artists are like, it's just, you know, a doodle. And they don't call themselves artists. They're just like, oh, I just do it as a hobby. Yet they draw every single day. And they get better and better and better. I'm like, you motherfucker, you're an artist! You're an artist! Maybe it's like imposter syndrome or something. Thank you for the hydrate.
But as of now, all I know is that I like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from the battle with the Reaper.
Wink, 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 wink. That's very true.
And there's no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor.
The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
Oh, you're just making him more nervous.
My goodness, yes. Faced with such terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure.
But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it.
Objection. He just says objection. That's great. And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. What the fuck is anything to do with that case that scared them? Is it Selden himself? What? What part of that case made Mr. Mikotoba call Susato back? What? What? What's the detail? Oh, okay, this weird. Maybe the box? No, the box just had a key. The box just had a key. People that know, I'm like, no spoilers, but smiley face instead. Suseki-san did indeed return to Japan, and submitted a report about both cases to the government. No, the hidden box that we haven't seen yet? Are you talking about the stolen goods? You're talking about the stolen goods, eh? That's the only way I can express myself because I don't want to spoil it, and I appreciate that. He's in his 30s, I believe. He's 33, so Seki's 33. He's studying British culture and literature. It was on reading on that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot, hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Okay, let's find out what that loot is. Is it the Queen's crown? Let's see what it is. Is it like a stolen Japanese good that will dictate the peace between the two countries?
Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes?
As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson?
Gregson has been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Harley.
Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling.
Huh. Stress eating indeed. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot?
Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hole.
What is that? Oh, it's the collar of a dog. The Hounds of Baskerville. It has a B. The Hound of Baskerville. Woof woof, dude. Woof woof. Also, that's a very pretty collar. And it has blood, so you know that either the dog ate people or the dog is dead. Which, they did kill a dog in the story.
It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar.
Yeah, it is a rich person's dog, alright. B. B.
Bika. Bika, babe. Bika.
I don't know what it is about Pikachu saying Bika instead of Pika that just gets to me.
Bika. Bika, babe.
B. B. Wait. Can someone get me that one link to Pikachu just going P? Could you? P. P. Pikachu just going P. You can just put Pikachu's you know, here's a better version. P. P. Here's a better version. There you go. P. It won't never stop being funny to me. Oh god. Instead of chew, they just went pee. Oh my goodness. Oh, so good. A collar? That's huge though.
And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. Oh, have you noticed the inside there? There are some dark stains.
You don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of this.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
Yeah, it is a cool looking belt. It's very pretty.
Then of course there's this emblem here. A large letter P and a small crown.
What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I haven't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the colour is drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot! Hand it over now! I've never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out most to me, at least, not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood?
Well, he has a kitty now.
Oh, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I'm starting to wonder what I could use as a basis for this month's story in the magazine. This case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking of the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps. It could make it a two-part story.
Oh, I can't wait.
A word please, Iris?
Yes? What is it, Hurley?
I'm sorry. You can't write about this case. It is out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Well, you'll have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must be never be written. Is that clear?
Yeah, she does not know about her daddy's fate. There's a lot of weird things. She is 10 years old. And they did talk about something about 10 years ago. And I'm wondering... Does it have to do with Iris?
Yes.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
Yeah, he has an accent.
Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again. With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Hell yeah, some voice acting, man. We have an hour left. And I really want to start the next case. I have to. I have to. Save it, baby. That was a very cool case. No! No mi mir! Only case. The Return of the Great Departed Soul. Bitch? Did the title just spoil it? Kazuma? Ooh! Ooh! Listen, I was already spoiled, pretty much. So I'm pretty sure it's Kazuma. But yeah. Aluminum hat time.
I know he's alive. I knew it. I knew it.
I want to know how, though. I want to know how. It's probably going to be like a deal with Sholmes or something. Because he was the only one that was able to, like, you know, say shit about that case. The Return of the Great Departed Soul. Yes! Either that, or he just pretended to get knocked out. For whatever reason. Also cool.
The grand end of the century Great Exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park. Welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But As regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park,
big explosion.
Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
The person who examined the body not actually skilled. Exactly.
Of the great exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Oh, this is great. Oh, this is adorable.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
Oh, this is great.
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Oh boy.
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location. Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was.
Wait, is this shit some freaking what's his name? What's his name? God, I forgot his name. This is in freaking Tesla. Nikolai Tesla, yeah. The Death Ray. Yeah, it's exactly a call out to this. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's exactly that. Oh boy. Can't wait to see this man die. Let's have roasted human. That's how I walk around the house.
These gentlemen will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air.
Also, that bow is suspiciously singed. Have you noticed that? The bow on the microphone is singed. You can dance if you wanna.
An instant later, on the Crystal Tower behind you.
You can leave your friends behind, but if he has a twin and they have a twin, well, there's nothing behind. Yeah, singed. It's burnt. Oh my god. See it? It's burnt at the ends. Oh jeez. Maybe you should have tested this a little more. Like a before show test. Well, something happened. So it's 22nd October. In the morning. How you doing, Ryu?
Reno, are you listening?
Oh, sorry, what was that, Iris?
What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast?
No, that's not it at all. What were you talking about again?
Today's paper. It's full of news of the Great Exhibition again.
Ah yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime.
You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley?
He's also down!
Did you say something, Iris?
Oh no! Oh no! Not this again.
Oh gosh, you're even more down.
Oh my god.
Ooh, when you arrive, Mr. Naruto! When did you arrive?
Is he... Wow. Wow, Sholmes is like, oh, Naruhodo, my best friend. Stay with me.
I've been here for half an hour already.
We had breakfast together.
What? Why did you mention it before?
I, thought you might have known I was here, you know, because... breakfast?
Iris is quite right. You look clearly lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. He needs stimulation a lot. He needs a lot of stimulation.
Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations.
I hate that happens, actually. Oh, yeah?
What? Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning, with all its unruly spikes. Clearly can be deduced therefore that...
Let me stop you right there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this, it always has. Ever since we met, in fact. Someone who's usually bright does not talk one day, even being there and you don't even notice. Oh yeah?
Oh really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose.
Oh my god. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now.
6 months?
Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned.
Oh, well that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley?
No, baby!
Did you say something, Iris?
Ah, back to moping. He's so bored. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. Hand carefully sticker on him. Yeah, he really does.
I know. It's the great exhibition has opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together?
I want to, of course I want to, but I can't. Not for the time being.
Well, why not?
Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all.
So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it?
I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley.
I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Alright. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl that the trial heard at the Old Bailey. What first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at the London pawnbrokery turned out to be a part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgivable mistake.
Words fail me, the situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Nahodo,
Yes, my daddy.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Fuck! I did it again! After just one daddy! I can never be consistent! Dang it! I'm a failure. I can never do this right. I read too good sometimes.
In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. How many daddy to be free? I do not know. I just want to break my record. I was told that I had to spend my life in research and study. So that's what I've been doing.
You have, haven't you, Renaud? Reading all those thick fat tomes about British law up in your room. And there's notes about Sholmes' old cases.
Brewing Iris's special blends of tea. Fetching my daily bread for me.
Oh my god. He's been feeding Sholmes?
You become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Mr. Nahodo.
Oh my god. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart, at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall.
Lord Strongheart?
Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow.
Sholmes already going like, I don't like that guy. But Van Sykes, he's alright. He's alright. Don't worry about it. He's not mine either. But he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who could grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that sitting around here. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it?
The most advanced science, most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching.
Oh, do you know what I like to do? I like to look down on London from those lovely balloons.
Look down on... Do you mean those things? Fly?
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. You see, hot air is lighter than cold air. I can't understand it at all.
That's true. A lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose they might be.
I do. Some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the opening experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. It was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it though. I'd like to see how bad some of the scam experiments really are.
That's the innocent 10-year-old girl.
See here? Every page of this paper carries some article or another about the great exhibition. But the brightest things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable, and it's my proper atmosphere.
Really? Are you sure about that? With how bright you are? Jeez.
Me, I'm an edgy boy. I'm in what you call an emo. A goth, if you will.
Alright. Time to read that thing. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Your gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes?
You could say that, I suppose.
Nothing more to add. That's not like you. What sort of case?
Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening.
You're acting very strangely, Hurley.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually. The more mysterious and complicated the case is, the better Hurley's mood.
Ah.
Is it really a case that's bothering you?
Iris, please. You mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation.
He can't hide shit from her. This is like Phoenix with Trucy, where Trucy's like, you're lying. Nobody can. Oh, that's great.
Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions.
Sholmes, you do that without thinking all the time. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes. You.
Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way to the crime scene. At once to the crime scene.
That was a deep sigh. Alright, let's read the thingy. Every article in the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas. Cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go to see it properly before too long. Ooh. Ooh! Lord Van Sykes and compatriot cornered? Oh! Are you telling me that we're gonna defend Van Sykes? Ooh! Lost cat. Ooh! I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Kazuma's gonna be the prosecutor. Yeah, they've been setting this up for a long time now. Defending Sykes! Yeah, baby boy! Woo! I don't know why I'm so fucking psyched up for that. Oh man. Here we go. So many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on here. Other than this gloomy looking one, that is.
Time to defend Daddy. Oh, Daddy, I will defend you. No matter what.
Wait, what?
What's the matter, Runa?
Huh. Two people, eh? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Sykes. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know anymore, I wonder? But who of these two men is Van Sykes? Well, okay, the dude wearing the mask is... It's gotta be Kazuma. It's gotta be Kazuma. And Van Sykes wearing a top hat. Because look at his cape. Yeah, that's Van Sykes. So this dude is Kazuma. That is so obvious. That is so obvious. That's Kazuma right there. Hidden Kazuma. Crouching boyfriend. Alright. The Reaper attacked. What happened? Let's see. He doesn't look like he was attacking Lord Van Sykes. He looks like he was, you know, having his back. Why would it be him with Sykes? We'll see. Sorry, my brain just went like, huh. Do you think Kazuma stays with Van Sykes? I'm like, well, time to be adopted by Sykes. Here I go. Brain is just, yeah. Think about it. Von Sykes? Von Karuma? Von Karma? Yeah. I think he changes his last name. Oh well, we'll see. The drama. It says the paper that Lord Van Sykes was attacked. That's terrible.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact.
Yes. Prosecutor Barak Von Sykes. They say that the Reaper is the prosecutor in the case. There's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. I'm wondering if Van is Von Karma's ancestor. It seems to be drawing that line pretty obviously. Very similar names, and not to mention Kazuma had a sword. Well, the sword that Ryunosuke is holding is Karuma. As in karma in English. From the translation, of course. The localization. It's Phantom of the Opera looking shit. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Not guilty. Not. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights. One way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short.
London's finest roads always find ways around the law. Are stopping nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, playing sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Narhedo?
Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work.
Many of these criminal rogues... Wow, I can't read anymore. Criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among them, their fraternity has seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur.
Oh, okay. So, a gang, basically, just went like, look.
Really? The capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels.
So, do you mean Lord Van Sykes has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time.
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems his assailants were armed with guns this time.
Oh, fuck! Oh my goodness! Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Sykes hurt?
My dear fellow, how on earth would I know?
Well, in the article here it says, as to what Lord Van Sykes and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition.
Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
No, I can't wait until tomorrow.
In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know.
But who?
Lord Strongheart, perhaps.
Time to go. Time to investigation.
Well, I must be leaving now.
Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes.
Aha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time.
No, Sholmes. He's gonna go talk to Strongheart, so no. The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going.
Well then, see you later indeed.
Alright. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. Oh, cute!
Alright then, Bruno, let's get going.
Oh, Iris? What are you wearing? Oh, bitch! I forgot to do something! Bruno has to wear his clothes from Iris. What? Fuck! Ah! Wait, can I change it here? No, I can't. That would have been way too good. Don't say it. Fuck! Fine, I'll save again, just for you. Cause now we're out of the flashback, so now he wears this. Now he wears that.
Gotta go fast.
Failing miserably. Alright, now we match. Iris, what are you wearing?
I've got changed to the great exhibition. You're going to take me.
Amazing. What? But I was about to go to the Supreme Court.
Oh, that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then?
Oh my god. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you?
Of course. And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go see to the great exhibition. I want to say it.
Gotta babysit this 10-year-old. She's great though. I would never be angry. Shall I make up breakfast tomorrow? Why don't I surprise you, Bruno? It's been 6 months now, hasn't it, since Susie went back to Japan? Wait, I want to do something real quick. Do we have the same argument about the spade and shovel? It's very important. This is very important. The office spade. Now that Mr. Sato's gone, the shovelers haven't represented to correct me. Maybe I'll have to do it myself. That's not a spade, Mr. Naruhodo. That's a shovel.
So you're a spader, are you, Bruno? What? You want me to battle it out?
Alright, I'm not going to argue with a native English speaker who has some kind of gun. Oh my god, he's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna try with you. You win immediately. Mr. Santo's tea set that she left here with me. I still think green tea is just too bitter though. Thank goodness for sugar and milk. Mr. Sholmes certainly wasn't expected the acrid taste at one time. I never heard someone scream like that before. Or even anyone fall down the stairs quite like that either. Oh my god, Sholmes! You drank it and you just... what the hell? It always brings a smile to my lips when I'm feeling a little down. God. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda ship Ryunosuke and Sholmes just a little bit. Just a little bit. They'd be cute. They be cute, not gonna lie. Just a little bit.
Oh well, do you know what it reminds me of? The day I gave you some black tea when you weren't expecting it. And you fell all the way downstairs as well, did you?
Fucking these losers. These dorks. Yes. Do you think we could try to forget that place, Iris? That doesn't bring a smile to my lips at all. Death by beverage. Bebrage. Ah yes, the Daruma doll I brought with me from Japan. I always intended to color in the other eye once I become a fully fledged lawyer. But it's still winking at me. Like it's trying to say, I can wait. Take as long as you need. Or maybe not. I'll just have to keep doing my best I can, I suppose.
I could color in for you, Bruno. Just that one eye, is it?
No, it needs to be done with a bit of ceremony, Iris. It's not just a toy for coloring in, you know. That's cute. Let's look at our little aquarium here. And Charlie. I'm gonna call it Charlie. Never did see what Miss Susato's room looks like. I could go in, of course, but I don't care. They say a young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets. Although, from the laughter I used to hear when you would visit, I imagine it's mainly sweet. What the fuck? Ryu, that's such a cute thing to say. What the hell? That's so fucking cute. What the hell?
Oh, we used to have such fun in Susie's room. She told me all sorts of interesting things about your country, you know.
That's so cute. He is a very good boy. Look at the prawns and the anemones. Anemones? What? Anemones gently swaying around in the tank. Regular cleaning, some food, some fresh seawater, and it's all they need. And some conversation, of course. It seemed like a lot of effort at first, but it was worth it. I'm starting to be able to tell what they're thinking. Funny to think that so many people in London had aquariums like this one, when they were in vogue. You'd never expect to find sea anemones in the middle of the capital. I think I'll have to name them soon.
Oh, Runo's disappeared.
What?
Ah, I expect that he's been eaten by Hurley.
Did you just call the anemones Hurley and Runo? I think I'd prefer it if you used your imagination more when naming sea life. Anemone. God. Alright, let's move. It's not vor. That's literally just how animals survive. Come on, man. You're gonna see a tiger eating a fucking piece of meat and you're just gonna go, vor. It makes me want to shake you. Damn you. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Oh, that's adorable. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. She's so cute.
Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. Uh-huh. When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. I understand you wish to speak with me. Uh-huh. Our main villain. Oh, Lord Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well. Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while, my apologies. Oh no, not at all. It's not like there's anything more than standing around staring into space. Good to know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sorry, I had a little bit of a... My chest hurt a little bit there. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Okay. Mayor Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in his grand office to understand his preeminent status. Savor the air? Can you imagine just sticking your tongue out in front of Lord Strongheart? Just... gotta taste the air like a snake. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. The Musk, oh god. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're hosting nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. If it offers to wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So you wish to consult with me? Of course. I can very well imagine what it is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing in my mind as it happens.
You know, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
Mi papi. Papote. Permission to work. Actually, I came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruto. Yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you're a substitute for your compatriot. Yours was never your intended role. Oh, well shit. Also, what is the end of that supposed to be? Doesn't really have a shape of an animal or anything discernible. Does it? I mean, he's right. It was never his intended role. It is a very strange looking cane, eh? A clock hand? Yeah, it's very strange. It kind of looks like a... Nah. Not sure what it could be. It's kind of too subtle for me to make it out. Let's see. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. He was so determined to bring change onto our own justice system at home. That was his calling. Ah, here we goes Kazuma's theme. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Dumb Ryo and Kazuma content. There is no depth of which the institutions will sink to save their hides. It's pathetic. No authority figure is to be trusted, Naruhodo. No authority figure is to be trusted, Naruhodo. You be prudent to remember that. Say, Isogi, you want the Sonic or Spider-Man popsicle? Sonic, of course. Sonic. It's the best one. That's great. Sonic. Mr. Sogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission in which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean, mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've substituted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions, and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean? As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Okay. Alright, that was easier than I thought it would be. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's wonderful news, Bruno.
In fact, I believe I have a perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. Hey, remember that newspaper that you just read? Here's your case, bitch. You wanna be a lawyer again? Here you go with this fucking doozy. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course. Please, tell me more. God damn it. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware there was a serious accident in the Great Exhibition yesterday? Oh, no.
Yes, I've read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment.
What if you defend the people who shot Van Sykes instead of Syke himself? I mean, sure. Let's find out. It looks like we're not gonna do that, though.
Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Instantaneous kinesis? As in, moving things with the click of the fingers?
That's right. It's just that my elbow blends need a dash of devil-may-care.
Whatever the serious accident was, exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed in the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odi Asmat. What? I want to say ass man. And I'm like, hell yeah, me too. I'm also an ass man. Oh, ass man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. It's the understand. Oh, die as a man. Mr. Oh, die as a man?
Breastman. His nemesis, Breastman.
An investor, a well-known figure in society. A large explosion.
A man died.
It's not a pun, it's a word. Die as a man. Die as a man. This was a show, by the way. Oh yeah, I remember Azzy McGee. It wasn't that funny though. Like the joke it's that it's an ass. Odious man? It could be odious man. That seems like the better pun. The man responsible for the experiment was the Professor Albert Hairbrain. Oh, fuck off!
Hairbrain! As in crazy. Shut up! That was way too obvious.
Wow, very subtle. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on this defense, you should hurry to meet with him in prison. There's very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Fuck. The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong and murder. I feel out of my depth before I even started. Still.
You should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think?
I'm not doing a German accent. He huffed and he puffed and blew us all away. Definitely. Also, he didn't seem to have an accent in the opening, so I'm not doing it. Ah yes, one more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Lord Van Sykes? How? All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. The next months, the largest and most important of them will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though the criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. We're going against Kazuma, obviously. I think it's very obvious at this point. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Yeah, probably. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is what's known as forensic science. Wait, fuck! Which is what is known as forensic science, isn't it? Fuck! Exactly. These doves, they just keep appearing. The future of policing. Wow. Regrettably, however, Britain's currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly. Oh, come on, these dumps. It's extremely alarming. It keeps happening like clockwork. Ah, I see what you did there. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different in current figures. Let me reload the dubs. And I cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Holy shit. 12 arguments and 223 individual reasons. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one now. No need. What?
Oh, how fascinating.
It all began 15 years ago. I was... blah, 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 blah. Something that was in there wasn't before, but you're not gonna pay attention there now, are you? You're wasting my time. I need to talk with the professor. Oh my god. And that's more or less sums up my feelings on the matter in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division in Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it would be. She's been reading this whole time. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now.
Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
Actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Well, I guess that's it, eh? Unless we have to present something. Let me present it anyway. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course. No, not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Oh, Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Sykes would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Alrighty. We had to do this. We absolutely had to. Fortunately, Lord Van Sykes emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to the events that occurred a month ago. The leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicated and prosecuted by Van Sykes. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. Oh shit. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of... Well. That's how it's connected. So Odious Man was acquitted, then he went to the Great Exhibition and got killed there. So that's the events. Well. Did you say odious man? I'm gonna say the whole thing so I don't say ass man.
That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition.
Curse, huh?
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, is head of significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Sykes as a prosecutor? All the criminals who managed to get off in court meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of the fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Sykes first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. I have Van Sykes work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. But that doesn't make any sense. How can you explain the way so many have died, if not by someone's hand? Van Sykes may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget.
11 hours late? That's quite something.
A meeting had already started when I arrived back here in engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons.
Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Sykes now?
I would assume that he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get it straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Of course, yes.
Thank you very much, my lord.
Well, well, well. Where should we go first? I really want to see Van Sykes.
I want to see Van Sykes. I want to see him.
Yeah. I really want to see it. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, he has the fucking chess pieces. He has chess pieces. Oh my god. They're really linking him to Edgeworth. Oh, this is great. The opulence. Truly opulent. So many chalices. Ah, this is great.
Ooh, is this the legendary Reaper's office?
Yes, it appears so.
Ooh, it sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deadly atmosphere.
Oh, is that? Wow, who sits like that? Only a Japanese man. The hooded figure who was so still. I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here?
Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi.
It's so great to see him like this. Wow, 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 wow. I'm just enjoying him at this angle. Very good. Handsome. So handsome. No, the Van Sykes can also be here. He can also be here. He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad you see you're well. I am. Okie dokie. Awkward. He's so tall. So, who's the person over the wall being punished or something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. And he's sitting there on his own free will. Also, barrels and barrels of wine. Who does that? He has his own vineyard in his office. That's a vineyard. Oh my god, apprentice. A vineyard in his office. He's just sitting there menacingly. I didn't know you had an apprentice. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. Please, Van Sykes, uncurl your arms here. I want to see your chest. He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Oh my god. Why make these prosecutors so fucking cool? They're too cool! Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? Oh my god. Wow, look at that booba. Look at that booba. Look at the Corvator. Look at the Corvator. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Look at the Corvator. Look at this. Look at this line right here. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Amazing. 10 out of 10. The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. He touched his badge. I'm glad that finally we have a prosecutor who has the badge like that. Like, we didn't have a single other prosecutor that had a badge open like this. I really want to look at everything! Lord Van Sykes' desk, look. It's so stylish.
And there's a marble chess set beside it.
Chess? That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems.
Oh, really? You probably like chess problems in that case.
I'd love to challenge Lord Van Sykes sometime. Oh my god, that's such a great idea. I want that art. I want that art now. Sleepy time soon. I will in a bit. Please, indulge me. I need to see this. I'm too excited. They're about shogi problems.
If you only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own home.
Look at that fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up here. My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee the chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. We get it, you're fancy as fuck.
And yet you throw them around in court like they're worthless.
Good, Iris, call him out. Yes, because its imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of mark sometimes. Ryunosuke says something and he's like, I can't enjoy my drink. Fuck this drink. That's incredible. Oh, before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans who your work you defile. You're the one who defiles it! So, it's my fault. Silly me. How could I ever thought otherwise? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh wow. That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Oh my god. That's really good. That's really good. Wait. Wow.
Wow.
He really does look like Von Karma. He really does look like Von Karma here. It's straight up Von Karma. It's straight up Von Karma. Now the question is that really Lord Van Sykes? He looks really cool. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of— Ah! It's not Lord Van Sykes. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off. But the artist has exaggerated the subject's handsomeness, I think.
That reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive than when they painted him.
How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely, that's immediately obvious. Yeah, it's not him. Okay. I thought so. I was like, is that really him? Cool. I don't think that's his dad either. I don't think so. But let's see. Oh, then who is it? He doesn't even want to say. He's not even gonna say. Motherfucker. Yeah, hot brother. It's probably a hot brother.
Hey, look! It's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground.
That's really cool. That's amazing. I wonder why it's here.
Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend it in person.
Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it to investigative aid. That's like just so pissed. You Nipponese have no business painting others so overly reserved. Ugh, I really didn't think he'd overhear that. Who are you? But before we— oh my god, the bats! The bats! He really is Dracula. Oh, that's great. There were bats!
Yes, the Reaper's familiars, I expect.
What about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was familiar. Just not the flying kind.
He must be a dear friend of Reaper then. Mr. Reaper then.
I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. Look at all those ancient casts lining the wall there.
Casts in the Reaper's chamber. Or are they caskets?
Oh, come on. You don't think Oh, come on, these two kids. All those people that escaped conviction and caught are lying inside them. Ted, do you?
What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up.
Luna and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense with within my earshot.
And now you.
You!
It really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting like that before.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead?
If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us.
He's not dead.
Son of a bitch! Oh, you were gonna tell me who the fuck is that?
But instead, I'm going to leave it in a cliffhanger. I'm going to let it hang in the air. For tomorrow, we shall feast.
Cliffhanger. Yes. We're going to cliff and hang. For tomorrow, baby.
I'm dying to see more. I'm also dying to see more. I really am. But I do need to wake up early, unfortunately. So thank you so much for allowing this time.
With me, but I have to go to sleep. The craving is real.
This was the first stream of yours I better watch, and I had a lot of fun. Aw, thanks. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye for tomorrow. Yeah.